All right, I've been ready to go for a couple minutes now. Just been double checking to make sure I haven't missed anything because it's been a while and I have a feeling I'm forgetting something, but we'll see. But hello, we're gonna carry on today with where we left off. What's it been now? Almost a month. Doing our legs around Iceland, anyways, tracing the coastline. So we're gonna take off where we left off the other last time, which was IAE. And Phuket Pro for some reason won't take that as an airport for me for some reason, so I didn't put that in as the departure airport for the route. But for now, we'll get going here and we'll take off, and it should be about 2 hours worth of flying. Hey, Poutine Flyer, how's your Thursday going? All right, so let's get in the airplane and take off anyways. Oh, what did I do? Apparently didn't end on volume mix, turn volume down. There we go. That's where I want to be. Man. All right. One of those days. Hello, Kev Sim Corner and Moet. Welcome on in. Kind of the same right now, Poutine Flyer. These last few days, even though I've been on holidays, I just kind of felt like just shutting myself off from everybody and everything, just with the way things are starting to go lately again, but can't hide forever. So today's been a little bit better though, so yeah, that's it. All right, so keep forgetting what I'm hitting, what I'm pressing, and all that kind of stuff. Battery on, all the lights are on still, and the fuel's on. That's one thing I never did yet, was I didn't top up the fuel. Hang on. Hang on for what? All right, that's good. Fuel pumps on. I should probably put I can come off. Well, I'm not sure how this is gonna go yet because I think the last time I touched this was before Sim Update 5. I did update it, so it should be fine. I can't remember for sure now though. Hey, Christopher Owen. Welcome on in. How's your day going? One thing I just realized I missed is the sim sounds are off. There we go. Let me know how the volumes are too, just because with the last Windows update, it kind of changed some things again, and for some reason my audio wasn't working, so I had to reinstall my audio drivers. Alright, so I'm not sure why Mouette said hang on. I don't know if he's planning on flying along or have labels turned off, so I'm not seeing anybody or anything, but maybe I'll turn them back on just in case. But if you are flying along the airport that actually, yeah, I thought my brain was going to be working a little more today, but I think it's still taking a day off. Audio's good. Okay, thanks. I will not touch a thing then. Nameplates, there we go. Zoom. Oh, stoned man over there. Few people, but they're all off in the distance anyways. No one here, so our runway's right there anyway, so we'll take off. We'll head to along the south, following the coastline that way, and then we'll just keep weaving around, following it till we get to our destination. We might do a touch and go along the way. There are quite a few small airports where we can do that at, so let's get going. Those on too. Actually, the alternator need to be on, otherwise I was going to drain the battery. Oh, it'll heat on too. At least the parking brake's working now. Oh Jesus. Of course I do. You didn't miss anything anyways. New flight predictions have been reset, okay. Guess they waited for me to start moving before that came up. Thanks for letting me know that, Christopher Owen. It seems like every time I miss something. No, we're not there yet, Kithrick. Hello, though. Welcome on in. Either you or Canesto are the two that always ask that. I notice. And I didn't just check the trim either to see what that was at, but we'll go with this. Dragon 40th. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, 4 months. Welcome on in. How's your Thursday? Great minds, yeah. Not really paying attention to what I'm doing. Holy crap, I'm flying terrible. Ah. That would help. Oh yeah, I never turned the fuel pumps on either. Well, honestly, I think in this plane does really do anything anyways yet. I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. Oh, jeez. I mean, I missed Iowa Scotsman too. Yeah, hello, Iowa Scot. Yeah, my mouth doesn't want more. Hello, Iowa Scotsman. Good to see you too. Yeah, maybe I should have waited another day before trying to do this again. I think we'll just climb up to 2,500 feet for now. We'll just keep flying this little, or flying this heading to 220 for now too. Level off a little bit though. Alright, when I get situated here, I'll do a couple shout outs too. There we go. Well, I've already messed this one up a little bit, but well. All right. Fire. Scotsman. And 40th. That's my altitude that I wanted to. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, Sim Caesar's here too. You can watch me mess up badly today. Well, more than normal anyways. But happy Thursday. There we go. So we're just continuing our tour of Iceland. Well, not really tour, tracing the coastlines. Because we're not going anywhere inland or anything like that. But we are continuing this for now. We've got probably 3 more, well, maybe 2 more days to finish Iceland. And then we will be going somewhere else actually, but haven't quite decided for sure where I want to go yet. I don't know why I'm trying to follow the inlets like this, because I'm not going to be able to make tight turns like I want to or anything like that, even if I was going slower. Alright, let's level out. Doing a terrible job of this today. And Conti. Hello, Mr. On 7 Inuum. Good to see all of you. I was hesitant about doing this today just because my mind isn't quite there for a lot of things, but here I am. Feel bad for not doing any of these lately, especially with people starting to subscribe and things like that. So yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Oh. Hello, two-faced disc. This is the only thing that's up right now. How about you? How are you doing? I'm alright, I guess. Yeah, for you, Conti, though, it's probably harder, though, because you are a lot more consistent than I am and stuff, though, and you've kind of taken this a lot more serious than I have. Like, for me, it's just kind of that. I just did it for something to do, for the most part, just to kind of learn how things work and stuff like that, but you actually have a lot more of a group that comes around and watches you and stuff, so it probably weighs on you a little more than it does for me when for doing it. So I did have it on live weather, but for some reason it was still showing like it was snow on the ground everywhere, even though it was saying it was 12 degrees outside. So I turned that off and I just put it on overcast for now. With a little bit of wind to kind of make it a little bit somewhat challenging for trying to keep the plane trimmed and stuff like that, even though I think I've got it now. We love you too, Conti. So total flying time for this, it says it's an hour and 48 minutes. So just say 2 hours. Might do a touch go at a couple small airports and stuff like that, like the one that's below us there to the left, but we just took off, so I'm not going to do a touch and go at that one anyways, but I might do one a little bit farther in, maybe like halfway, and split up the line a little bit and things like that. I didn't know your DCS wasn't working. That's one thing I've never gotten into yet is DCS. But I think if I did it after this, I'd want to switch back to the joystick though instead of using the honeycomb yoke. Giggity. I gotta watch Family Guy again. I haven't watched it for a long time. Even though it's the hardest, though, would you say it's probably the more fun out of the Sims, or would you say it comes in like second or something like that? So I did install or reinstall vPilot again for this. I did have XPod installed still for X-Wing, but I'd never actually installed it for MSFS. So one day I might get on Batsim and do a flight actually. I might wait for the next update to come out though, just so that hopefully the weather issues fixed though, so the altitudes and everything are correct instead of being sometimes it's altitude offer or whatever it is for a lot of situations and stuff like that. But I know I can just set it to one of the other weather settings, be fine with it too, but I might do that one day here. The only thing is I've never flown anything GA really on VATSIM except for Cessna a couple times when nobody was on controlling or anything like that, but always usually just an airliner, so I might get into doing something like that a little bit more too, exploring the GA stuff and doing more VFR kind of things, flying and stuff like that online. But I'm not sure how soon I'm going to do that. It might be in a month, might be possibly when I know that I'm working closer to home or working around home instead, so I have a little more time to sit down and focus on it more days in a row instead of just doing it one day here and there and forgetting what I've learned. But either way, I'm going to do it at some point. And it's the last applicable sim for most people. I know I'm past the age of ever flying anything in that sim. Buy stuff from MSFS and X-Plane all the time. Yeah, you've been doing X-Plane a lot lately, haven't you? No, the other day you were trying to get help on the toll list or something like that. Which is one plane I've never actually touched is the Airbus. For me, it's always been 737 planes. TCS is a whole rabbit hole. As far as cost for like add-ons and stuff, though, like, is it more expensive though? Have you been streaming any of it though, Dragon 40th? I haven't really noticed lately at all, just because I think the only time I get on here really to watch anything is when it's Hunty or Sim Caesar, and then for the most part I'm usually focused on other things like you doing computer work for work and stuff like that. So it's actually one where the systems do matter, then you actually have to do stuff in the right order then for it. And stuff like that, instead of just being able to kind of flick switches, all the switches on and start it. Oh, maybe one day I'll get into it then. But it'd probably be over the winter or something like that instead, when I'm home a little more. Yeah, PMDG is good for their systems and stuff like that too. That was the only reason why I ever used. Actually, that was the only reason why I had P3D, was because of the PMDG 737 in it, and that was it. But after having issues with it for the longest time, I just uninstalled it, and then I just got X-Plane and used X-Plane until this came out. Now I'm having nothing but issues with X-Plane, it seems like. Which sucks because I like X-Plane. But I haven't tried installing it after this last update came out here not too long ago though, so I might be alright if I reinstall it again now. Do it. Just I get frustrated after spending the time on something like that though, and then having it work for one flight, and then go in and try to load up another airport, and then have the same thing happen where it just sits there acting like it's trying to load it even though it isn't. Well, that's the thing too, it's like I was doing ortho and stuff on me in X-Plane, and I can't remember. I'd have to relearn how to even do that too with ortho for XP, but get back into it now. It's just like I just keep talk myself out of it. Like, is it worth spending the time on it, or just say forget it for now? Yeah, the camera systems do lack, especially when you have to have any kind of really real camera experience. You have to have chase plane installed, and even that can be buggy too. I think it was Black Box that I was watching a week ago, or yeah, it was around a week ago or a week and a half ago. Hello, Readability. Welcome on in. How's your Thursday going? And thanks for the free sub 4 months. I really appreciate that, you guys, even though it's not needed. Like, it's I don't get on here often enough to make it even worth your guys' while for even doing that kind of stuff. I feel guilty for that too. I gotta quit with the head movements so much on this. Funny, the other day I could have sworn that the trees were loading in farther out, but now it looks like they're not again. Either that or there's just not much there for trees. It is Iceland, I guess, actually. Funny though, Dragon 40th, there was one day that I actually went without wearing track R though for a little bit. And for short flights, it was a short flight too. Like, I think I only took off and I tried landing or something like that. I think it was just, what was I testing? I was testing something, but I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been settings or something, because I think I started messing around with the settings in the sim again as far as high, low, ultra, that type of stuff, and seeing what worked better for me and things like that. And I think I, like, having to use the hat switch to change my view like that, it was just driving me nuts. I keep going to move my head like I was getting ready to look somewhere else, and I couldn't do it anymore without it, and I need to have it on. But I do want to come up with a solution though, so I don't have to wear a hat all the time, but I don't want to have that one that clamps on the side or anything like that. The one that looks like a claw or has the LEDs in it. I don't want to use that one again, but I want to try to come up with a solution for this so that I can just maybe zip tie it onto the top of my headset or something and just have it on that way instead. Yeah, far flying for sure. Like, I think if I was back in like the 737, like if I loaded up or whatever and I loaded up the Zebo or something in the X-Plane or something, I wouldn't have it on for that. I would just use the mouse to look around for that. But for this though, like as far as doing like tight turns and downwind approaches and stuff like that with the, I mean, like doing visual approaches and things like that with the plane and stuff, I mean, I have to have it on for that. I'm always constantly looking out, like trying to look to see where the runway is and stuff like that. On like a base turn or something like that, or even on, yeah, just I can't do it without it anymore. See, I've gotten used to flying with the hat on. Like, it's not so bad. It's just, it's battery-powered knockoffs on eBay. Really, I have to look at that. Yeah, I'm all right wearing a hat right now, like because it's a little bit cool outside. Like the days when it was getting up to 35 or 40 outside and stuff like that, like there's no way I could wear a hat on days like that. It was just too hot. But Days like today, like it's cool outside, like it's not overly hot. I think it's probably like 22 or 23 Celsius outside right now or something like that, and inside it's, well, bad thing about my apartment is I have to have the AC running still, and I mean, even when it's cool outside like this, just because the hot water lines that run through the floor kind of warm up the place and act like in-floor heating, which is good in the wintertime, but not right now. But right now I think it's around 19 inside, so it's not so bad wearing a hat right now. But if it was another 5 degrees warmer or 10 degrees warmer, there'd be no way. I kind of want to find a solution for that, but yeah, maybe a knockoff might be a good thing too, like readability was saying. Or even get in a 3D printed clip or something too, just to stick it on that way. Take a look at that. Like if it's cheap enough or whatever, it might be worth giving it a try or something like that. It looks decent enough. Like it looks like it's, because really all it is just LEDs or whatever, I think anyways. I mean, like even even that one only plugs in with the USB cable just for power, and that's it. So it's, I think as long as it's lit up, and like even looking at that, it looks like it's same basic design as far as the way everything's shaped and stuff like that. It should work all right. And it's $45 US, which isn't too bad. Yeah, the Track Clip Pro is good, but it's just, I hate having that stupid cord running off it though, and then you're always looking outside at, like, your peripheral vision, you always see it there as well too when you're looking outside, which kind of drove me nuts a little bit, because I'd always be looking over and I'd see it. I'm sure you'd get used to it after a while, but it was just one more cord hanging off my headset that I just didn't want there. The one that's on it now, for as far as the audio goes or whatever, isn't too bad, just because it's kind of smaller and a little bit more thinner, so you don't really notice it all that much. But that one there, I noticed it.
Scotty 169 hot, Scotty 169 hot, Scotty 169 hot.
169. Hey, Pop. Happy Thursday. How's your day going? Thanks for the resub for 3 months. Yeah, I guess that's one thing too, and I guess you could always zip tie it to the other one also, as long as you plan on leaving it on all the time too. It looks a little weird. It's almost like I was trying to give you the peaks there, but it's just thin. That could be the Orbeck Smash though too, because that's what this is the Orbeck Smash. Is the Orbeck Smash for for Iceland, even though it's free. Well, I think it was free. I mean, it was free when I got it. I would assume that it's free still. I didn't think the elevation was going to be that high for this area. it's nice and easy to see it. In the last flight I did, I think I climbed up to something like 6,000 feet or something like that. I think it was higher than this. Those emotes. That's one thing I have a hard time with, is coming up with ideas for things like that too, so. Wolf machine. Got quite a few emotes actually. I'm good. How are you doing? How are you? I mean, Puff. Hope you're doing good. Especially after your late night last night too, staying up watching 7 Inum. Hey, Dreamer 1996. Happy Thursday. That's good, Puff. You can't believe Conti lived through that one. I was actually looking to see what his longest stream was. I think you have like a... Isn't your longest one something like 10 hours, Conti? Hey, Kilo Zebra. I was actually at a point where I could have just started flying along, so I would have been happy if he would have gone longer. But I wasn't going to guilt him into that. CCM's already good at guilting him into doing extra fights. Be right back, okay? More innocent last night than in the month. Yeah. That's almost like me with Sim Caesar stream on Sunday. I think that's where most of my flying is usually. When I come home for the week is usually 3 hours I spend on that. Or 3 or 4 hours I spend, sitting there flying along with everybody else. Yeah, you used to watch a guy that would work all day, stream at night, sleep during cruise. I bet there's probably a clip of that on YouTube. I know there was quite a few clips on there of people falling asleep at the seat or whatever, in their chair and then falling out of the chair and stuff like that, which I never know, I could end up doing that one day. Is that the guy that you're talking about there, Puff? I think I've heard the name before. I think somebody showed me his, pointed me towards his stream one day or something like that. I don't think I ever really watched though. I think every time I've gone he wasn't live or something like that, so I just... Actually, I wonder if he's even on there still. Let's see. Nope. Removed his channel unless it's under a different name. Oh no, it's there still. That I just put it in wrong. Looks like the last clip for him would have been 3 years ago. I don't think I've been watching Twitch that much actually. Or for that long. I think I started watching Twitch at the end of 2019, I think. Actually, that would have been when I created my account. I was watching Twitch before that, but I created my account I think the end of 2019 or September 2019 or something like that. How far into our flight are we now? I think it's been... not even an hour yet. Half an hour or so, I think. Puff, thanks for the tier 1 sub to Iowa Scotsman. Telling you, you don't have to do that. But thank you. And Kilo Zebra coming in with the tier 1, I mean, with the tier 1 prime sub. you're using your prime sub on this. Thank you. In 2 months, I mean, also. Did you learn to play for that? I didn't even hear it. But I heard they never stream though. This is like my monthly stream, like Oz70 always says all the time. And I'm starting to think he's right. Yeah, I don't think the quality's quite there either. But thank you.
Hype train, please.
Oh god, not a hype train. Thanks for the 100 bits, Conti. Oh, not hype trains. I don't like. Oh, I guess I shouldn't say home. I don't know. I don't know what to think of them. Who is it that calls it a scam train in your screen? It's either not boss bud, is it? Oh, it's at level 2 already. Maybe it was Scare Bus. I can't remember now. Somebody was calling it the scam train in your stream one night. I can't.
Show love 1 party 1 seems good 1 pride 1 kappa 1 frankers 1 hey guys 1 dance game 1 L giggle 1 try hard 1 praygasm 1 forehead 1 swift rage 1 not like this 1 fail fish 1 vohio 1 salt 1 Mr. Dis.
Did it cut it off? Thanks for the 53 bits, some Caesar. I think it cut it off. Thanks for the 27 bits. And 27 bits again, and 200 bits from Puff. Huh, it's not reading them off. How's that? Try that again. That's weird. Text-to-speech, I guess, doesn't want to do it. Or doesn't like to read it, or I don't know. Or something else to try to fix now. Unless that's a Twitch issue, I'm not sure. That sucks. Ah, you're probably right. I never even looked at that, actually. I'm gonna have to take a look at that now. I don't remember having a cooldown on for that.
I want my bits back for not reading this.
Well, that one got read. Thanks for the 100 bits readability. It worked. No. Alright, let's see if I can find out why I didn't read the other ones. I could have read them. You know what? You might be right. Actually, no, because Pops didn't read out, though. I should have said cheer 200 when he did 200 bits.
Kappa.
See, that one read out, even though it only said Kappa. Maybe it only reads out certain bits for some reason now. That's the only one that read out was the Kappa one. And thanks for the 69 bits, Kilo Zebra. And Haas00312, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the hype train one. And thanks for starting it, Conti. I was hesitant about those. When I first set everything up, I was thinking about just leaving it off, but yeah. So we'll go back and recap that anyways. Well, not anyways, we'll go back and recap it. Gotta get to the right spot. Conti kicked off the hype train, saying hype train please, with 100 bits. Sims user came with 53 bits, then 27 bits, and then Puff came with 200 bits, readability with 100 bits, and Heel Zebra with 69 bits. I don't know. There's no gift to sub button? That's weird. Yeah, L2K. How's your Thursday going? What if you refresh, Puff? Is it there after you refresh or anything? I wonder if Twitch is having an issue with that. Actually, I think there is an issue with that, because I think there's one stream I was watching one time when I had to refresh, because I think the buttons at the... Actually, no, that... I don't know. I honestly really have no idea why it's not there. Maybe Twitch changing something again. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why it's not there. Are you on the phone or something, or are you on your computer? I'm guessing you're on your computer. That's weird. I'm doing good. Good that you're doing well. Happy to hear that. Oh, jeez, it's not... Oh god, Puff. Thanks for the gifted subs. 5 gifted subs to the community. Drone Flyer 54. Drone's a good friend. He was always in Cockpit Builder stream he's always in Cockpit Builder stream when he's streaming. Usually flying along with us. And EOS Bolga 29, Busman 69, OK2, and Aviator 1996. Thanks, Bob, for the gifted subs. And yeah, I just don't know what to say about things like that. I've never been one to really accept gifts or anything from anyone, just because, well, even at Christmas time, like we've gotten away from even doing presents at Christmas time in our family and stuff like that, just because it was just, I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. Getting ready to fly the Turbo Arrow 3 from Bryce Canyon, Utah to Salt Lake City. You are only a Jimbo GPS. That's cool. How long of a flight is that? You're ahead of Sid, that's all that matters. The motive. That's too funny. One thing I forgot to do was I was going to check to see if there's any sceneries for Iceland before I started flying again in this. I don't think there is too much for here though. Not even, well, probably is, but not on flights in .to anyways. I think it's all other airport makers, but I feel even for Iceland though, I don't think there's really much for major airports that people would really do for it though. Hour and a half, a little less maybe. That's a good length flight then. Lately for this, I've been kind of taking off and then just flying and then landing or whatever, but I always did like doing the shorter flights instead though, because you could do more takeoffs and landings and you'd be doing a little more, it seemed like. Oh, Neofly missions. I've still never started anything like that yet. Like Sky Park or any of those, I've never even touched them yet. But it'd probably be a good thing to do because at least to give you options. I mean, ideas of where to fly instead of just always trying to sit there looking at a map thinking where's a good place to go. This is actually going quicker than I thought it was supposed to. We're almost to our airport now. It's pretty well right to our 3 o'clock now, I think. Somewhere right in there actually is where we were going to be going to, so we might continue on. Be right back, okay? Most of your flying using Neofly there, L2K, or do you sometimes do other things instead? Hey, cleared approach. How's your day going, Will? You don't work tonight, do you? Anybody that's not following him, give him a follow. He's one of the best controllers you'll see on Coastlines and on Twitch. Okay, we're not going to land at this airport. That's right over here because that's going to be a shorter flight than what I wanted to actually do. So I think we'll carry on and fly for another... We'll fly for another hour or so. Your single day off this week. Holy God. That's a lot of hours that you put in, it sounds like. Recovered from last night. I tried to watch all your stream last night, but I ended up just getting stuck dealing with other things as well too, but it was fun though. Especially watching you in Mexico Center fly. I mean, there together and stuff like that. It looked like you guys were having a lot of fun. $50 to 52 hours. I put in the odd extra hours here and there, but I never do 50 to 52 in a week though. Well, unless I'm covering for someone or that's on holidays or something like that, but that's it though. Feels still good. Never gonna go for a while still. So is he actually practicing the control? I mean, control there as well too then, or is he still just gonna control where he has been on this whole time? That's right, Kilo Zebra flew in there too, didn't you? Try to pick a different destination now. Yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that in the stream yesterday. There you go, there's a grass strip. That should be another hour's worth of flying or whatever, then we'll land at that one. And then for sure that leaves us maybe 2 days worth more of flying, or maybe even a day and a half, or a stream and a half or something like that. Actually no, that'd be only about around 3 hours, so yeah, one more stream of that. Of this, and then we'll be flying over the water to somewhere else if anybody even wants to watch that, or if not, I'll just do that off stream and then we'll pick up somewhere else. I'll do a poll on that tomorrow. Yeah, that is good time in our Kilo Zebra. Oh, he's just a visitor, okay. Oh, it's good that he's going back to work. Even that might be a bit short still too. That might not even be another hour. That might be a lot less than what I think it is. So I'm thinking our next place that we're going to go to is either going to be Ireland or the UK, but I'm not sure. For England, I mean, so it's going to be one or the other. I'm just not sure which one yet. And I think after we do that, we'll head up north towards Norway and then kind of go around the northern part of Europe and all that. Then after that, we'll head down south, go towards Australia, and then we'll cover South America, and then probably do North America last, actually. And when we're doing Australia, we'll cover most of Asia then too, and stuff like that. And then we'll try to do some of the more major small islands as well too, such as, well, because Hawaii's off on its own there, we'll do Hawaii also. I think that could change though again. I'm not quite sure on the order yet, but I'm going to try to cover as much as we can though anyways, and it'll probably be a long time to do it, but I've got time. Hey, Replica Gaming. Good to see you. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Or, I guess you said what's up. Not much other than this. Replica Game is another good streamer. He there shows that he was doing PUBG last, whatever, but he does do Flight Sim also. Watched him a few times. Well, more than a few times, but I usually end up lurking though. But he comes in Cockpit Builder stream quite a bit as well too, so he's gotten to be a good friend over there as well when he is streaming. Or when Trevor is streaming. Trevor's been off on summer break right now, but he is going to be back soon though. Were you doing Flight Sim before 2020 came out, the Replica, or were you also, I mean, or like, were you doing X-Plane too, or was it just MSFS when it came out and that was it? Spend lots of money when he comes back. You're gonna check his failures. I wonder if all those are gonna work still after all of these updates that have come out over the time that he hasn't been working on his sim. That's right, I remember you saying that now that you were in it for quite a while. No, he's not working on it now. He's still been away at camp. He's on Discord once in a while chatting, but he's not on there very often though. I think in another couple weeks or whatever, he probably end up coming home a little more during the week, and then I think it's usually Thanksgiving weekend is when he closes up and stuff. I mean, his camp or whatever and sets it. I mean, winterizes everything and stuff like that, getting ready to stay home more then. Dead now, or go back to live weather and see if it actually is given the right conditions now without snow. Actually, let's do it as a test. We'll see what happens. Oh, snow's not there anymore. Actually, that's not bad. We'll leave it with that now. Visibility is not as good because it's not high clouds now like it was before. It's a low level cloud. No, this is the Just Flight Arrow. I never did get the Carinata one actually. When I seen it on the marketplace, I held off until this one came out, but I've heard that it's good though. Oh, it's all messed up. Crap. That's on the Carinata one you're talking about? Oh, so it... Huh. I wonder why. You did the update that just came out too, right? Like I mean, when was the last time you updated it? Yeah, I think I downloaded the update. I think it was... I know there was a couple switches and stuff that weren't working in this one until I did the update too, and I did the update I think it was 2 weeks ago. That's not a bad idea. Actually, I think this is the only plane that I touch in this sim anymore is this one. I did use the 152 on Sunday for a couple flights, but that's it though. But other than that, I'm always in this one. What kind of upgrades did you do? You've actually got quite a setup for what I remember seeing too from the pictures that you posted in the Discord there before. You know, you got all the radio panels and stuff like that too there last year, or at the start of the year. There was one airport in there, but that one would have been a little too short of a flight. Well, we could have gone there and landed and then kept on going. I don't know, we're gonna keep on going anyways. And this other one that I was looking at will be just right for time and EIRE. That's where we'll go. Hey, Peter Mooney. Yeah, Twitch notifications are iffy, I think, for some reason. Welcome on in. How's your Thursday going? Have you added any new hardware to your sim there, replica game? I mean, or is it still the same as what you had earlier on in the year? I don't think there is for being a grass strip. I don't even use any lab aids into it. Oh, there is actually. Oh no, just runways and comms and that's it. So the elevation there is 83 feet. Makes sense because it's right on the water pretty much anyways. Yeah, no VORs and nothing around there. See anyways, it's clear enough. Beer o'clock. I don't have any beer. Probably should have made a coffee though. Actually, that reminds me, I still have one in a cup here. I haven't been drinking it. splurged on a McDonald's coffee today instead of making lunch. I think I like McDonald's coffee better than Starbucks and all that other stuff. There's some beer that's not bad warm. Well, not warm, but not like cold though. Room temperature, I guess. Just think of it like camping when your ice is melted. And it's all you have, so it's still worth drinking it anyways. What kind of beer is it? Conti teases me when I keep seeing him looking at different types of beer when he's streaming, thinking of what to order. Oh, there's
Scotty 169 hot, Scotty 169 hot, Scotty 169 hot.
Hey man, what go on? Thanks for the tier 1 stuff for 4 months. What go on? Oh, I find that so funny. I think I've lost my mind. Yeah, I think I got lucky readability when I signed up for affiliate. I got lucky with the 169. Sims user didn't believe me that I didn't pick it, though. I think he kept thinking that I picked it even though I didn't. And that's a different name, but thanks for the follow. Chat is toxic. Something here quickly, so I'm missing chat for a second. Actually, I gotta watch what I'm flying though too. used to have a little bit of a lingering headache gave me in, or is it gone completely now? How much Dr. Pepper did you drink so far today?
Scotty 169 hot hype yum 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 Scotty 169 hot.
Thanks for the reason. Yeah. Hold on. Thanks for the resub for 2 months there, Peter Mooney. I almost thought that was the concerned dog emote for a second, but I guess it wasn't. It was hype yum instead. Maybe tongue, too. Limited time emote. God, yeah, I'm always derp. Well, that's good. At least I'm not the only one then. One thing that drives me nuts still is why it stretches it like that. It's too bad there wasn't a way there where they could, where there wasn't a way where someone could identify spots like that and kind of manipulate it. Scenery is not the important thing though either. It's more about flight dynamics and the weather and stuff like that that affects your flight, I guess. I think we have a bit of a crab on here right now. This is the first time I've gone to the outside view the whole time. Nice crab. One thing I noticed when this last update came out is it changed the controls too, that like the default controls for the camera, so there's always one button you can press where it would just reset it back to its default position, but it doesn't do that anymore. Without having to go and alter it again, or change it, I mean, or assign it, the word I was looking for. But I'm complaining about nothing. Oh yeah, we've got a crab on right now, which we're tracking 107, and right now we're pointed at a heading of 125. So this next airport is the one that we do got to go to because there's nothing else in between anymore. there's one other airstrip, but it looks like it's kind of growing in with trees and stuff, so I don't think we're gonna go to that one. We will go to the one that I was saying originally, the BI RE. Should be another 22 minutes worth of flying to get there. 48 miles from where we are. Maybe a little longer because we're going along the coast here still instead of flying directly to there. Looks like visibility's gonna start getting shitty though too, so might be fun. Trying to land there when there's nothing there to hope. I doubt there's a METAR for there either. If some look at both shows anything at all. Nope. Let's try this. There we go, Windy might have something. Actually, nope, no METAR found for this airport either. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Funny, there's been no drop frames or anything this time. I don't know what's different. Last few times I've been dropping frames every once in a while. This time, nothing. BIRE is where we're going to go. Airbus 3737. Welcome on in. How's your Thursday? Or Friday if you're Conti. What's the date? Happy August 27th, me. That's what I should have said. When you showing up earlier. A little bumpy. Now for some reason I've started climbing. back down to 5 or 2,500 feet. I'm good. How are you, Airbus 737? Oh, never mind. You said I can't complain to Amy Ann. I like having a trim wheel, so much easier than using the trim switches on the yoke. Not today, Two-Face this, but Captain Vic is where we are going to finish up, though, because that's where we took off from when we started the flight around Iceland. So we'll head back to Captain Vic, land there, probably when I stream the next time, which I always end up not doing it, but when I say that I'm going to, but I'm going to try to do it. I mean, finish it tomorrow. And then after that, we'll probably end up flying over to, we'll start making our way east over towards Ireland or something like that. And I'm not sure if I'm going to stream the flight across the water yet over to there, or if I'm just going to do that off stream. Kind of all depends on what people want to see too. I don't want to just do something that's going to be boring for everybody to look at when there's nothing to look at except for water. Actually, that's where I was thinking of go. That's right. I was going to be breaking it up into a few flights there, actually. And I think the Faroe Islands is where I was going to be going to, actually, when I take off from Keflavik. It is quite a coincidence, actually. I'd imagine there's probably not very many people that think of flying to these small places. I think a lot of, well, actually the Conti flies to a lot of small places and things like that, but, and then on the Sunday streams we do too, but I know there's a lot of other people just usually fly to the big airports so where they can get sceneries and stuff for all the time, which is nice because it gives you something to look at, but yeah. The 747 is what you're flying for it. Did I say thanks for the gift sub to everybody 737 there, Puff? If I didn't, I'm sorry. But thank you though. My memory's that bad if I... Yeah. You've been in the air for a while now? I think it's going to take a while doing it in this plane. I think when I started doing this, I should have just gone with the turbo version instead of doing it in this one. I don't want to swap planes, so I want to keep doing this in the same one the whole way. Should do it twice. Do it once in this plane and then do it once in another, in one of the jets instead, just as a time comparison. 5 hours, 10 minutes currently. That's like me, Airbus 737. I think the last time I'd done a long haul would have been starting the flight and then even like walking away for a bit too and going to do something else would have been a few years ago actually. Because I used to do the flights all the time where you take off from Vancouver and fly over towards Toronto or fly across to England or something. I mean to like London or something like that, and I haven't done it for a long time. Not that I'm against it or anything. Like I think cool that people do it. I just don't. I don't have the attention span for it. Then plus it always drove me nuts when X-Plane would crash too, and you'd be partway there, and it'd be like, God damn it! I wasted all that time for nothing. Also, you kind of did it like, I mean, where you would start it at night before you go to bed, and then wake up and then come back and do the landing. Yeah, I did it like that a couple of times, but usually I'd always end up something would end up screwing up though, and then I'd end up waking up, and then I'd be like way off course somewhere where I'm not supposed to be. I never had good luck doing it that way. Oh yes, visibility's going to the shits. I don't think I've ever had that happen with failures coming up though, because I've always turned them off. But yeah, that'd be something to wake up to, is that going off. I've thought about that, but with across the pond, but every time I watch people doing it though, it's like after they get partway through it, it's just like they're sitting there like thinking like, holy God, is this ever gonna end? It'd be different, a different experience, and then plus you'd have a lot more people on comms and stuff like that too, giving their position updates and all that kind of stuff, things like that. But yeah, I think if it was me though, I'd probably get bored after a while. That's fine, Amy. I knew you were going to be lurking anyways because I seen the alert pop up before them started. she doesn't lurk like she says she's going to, I'll just ban her for the rest of the stream and then unban her after. This will be the test. We should have 12 more minutes to go. Have you never done across the pond yet there, Two-Face? The length of streams that you've done sometimes already, it'd probably be nothing for you to do it, I would imagine. It's gonna be fun trying to find an airport that's got no porch lights or runway lights or nothing, as far as I know. Crossing the Pacific. Hey, Lieutenant Smartass. That's true, because you don't really see too many people doing flights like that, destinations, like taking off from like the west coast of the US or something like that, flying over to ports. Like, I guess you do see the odd person flying over to Hawaii with some of the events that do happen for that, but that's... Yeah, I guess you don't see too many people taking off from... streaming a flight from, like, say, San Francisco over towards, or even LAX over towards, like, somewhere in Asia or something like that, really. When was the last time they updated LAX? Has it been quite a while now? Yeah, that's quite a while then. And pumping for the tier 1 sub to Lieutenant Smartass. We might get lucky. We might clear up just enough that we can see the airport now. Or the, not the airport, but the airfield, we'll call it. Not really an airport, I guess. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that where they won't really update any of their old ones, and they'll just keep focusing on creating new stuff. Won't I mean? And then once they've done that, they basically don't touch it anymore either, do they? Just like the one that they put out for like even YVR or something like that. I mean, they probably haven't touched that since they released it, I'd imagine. For X-Plane. I feel it's gonna be fogged in right where we gotta go, but everywhere else is gonna be just, I mean, not too bad though. Too many trees. Five. Yeah. Oh, back. Check it me in over. Only music though. I gotta come up with a. I guess I gotta. I don't know. Like Barney Fife. Yeah, that too. Alright, we stayed up at this level too long. That's one thing I wonder why I get stutters when I move my head that quick to track R. Wasn't that the episode? I'm not too sure about that one there, Dragon 40th. Or the Lieutenant Smartass. I've seen Unknown come up a few times for different people, but it's... I'm trying to remember if it's always been around here, or if it is just one person that's always there, if it's someone else that's... Or if it's just an issue with Microsoft not recognizing the name for some reason. I might have said something that might have sounded like your name, Dragon 40th, but I never said your name, though, I don't think. He has your name, Fife. Probably not going to be paying much attention to the chat right now either, because I'm just trying to see where I'm going right now. If I miss something, I'll get caught up on it in a bit, though, here. This runway does run east-west, or west-east. Oh, it looked like it was starting to clear up for a bit, but I guess I was wrong. Well, if it's too overcast to see it here, we'll carry on around to the others. Over there somewhere, there's another airport anyways that we can go to. Actually, be right over... Yeah, over there somewhere. It might not be so bad over there. You heard someone say dumbass? Maybe I did say, maybe I just forgot already that I said dumbass. It can be a dumbass sometimes. Yeah, flight beam would be clean, good to make clean. Wow. Or it's not working. What if I'm just saying it for myself? Silly donkey, wouldn't that be a jackass then? Actually, we'll go to this other airport, EISH. See what it looks like in this sim, because in the map it doesn't look like there's much there for a runway or anything, but I'm curious if it shows up in the scenery for this at all. Not to come back and go to there. Yeah, just imagine if that was my real last name. First part is my real first name, but that's about it though. Well, not Scotty, but Scott is. Scotty. Like Bond, James Bond. But now that you say that, Puff, we gotta see what they are. Danger. Oh, this is good. Field should be right ahead of us. Plus I'm going to a little bit too quick right now. Yeah, shut up. I'm landing gear down when I'm ready. I'll leave that one to your imagination there, LK2. Might even just be a derpy accent too for just because I can't speak today or something, but I don't know. I'll let you guess. Scotty too potty. Oh god. I'm not even where I'm supposed to be. You know what? Pretty sure that's it right below us, but not 100% sure. Especially when there's lots of other places that look like they could be landing strips too, like that down there. This is brutal. Let's try this again. I'm not happy with this. It says it's supposed to be a landing strip there, but it doesn't look like there's much there for one though, so I just guessing it's just the field. That's all it is. Hey Panda Jim. Oh god, shot. It's going downhill. You can tell it's the end of the stream. No, it's not Minnesota. I'm actually on the west coast. Alright, let's try this again. Hey, barbecue beef. Oh, Omega 38K. So this is attempt number 2 at trying to get down at this airport or airfield or field. Aerodome. Lots of different ways to call it, I guess. I have a hard time believing that this is an airfield, but as it is on the map. Yeah, I think I forgot it for some reason. Yeah, that was rough. Good thing there was no guesses. That's no problem. It's understandable. Life comes first. I hope everything's okay and hope it's nothing bad or anything.
Alright.
And Puff, thanks for the tier 1 sub, the Panda Jim. Well, with that being the case, maybe I'll carry on a little bit longer then. Alright, let's put the parking brake on anyways for a second. I'll pause the track R, get caught up on chat, and then we'll find somewhere else to go.
Alright.
And Puff, thanks for the tier 1 sub, the barbecue beef also. All right, let's get caught up. Where did I leave off? Okay, so L2K, yes, I am Canadian. I will admit that. I'm on the west coast of Canada, though. But part of the reason why you probably hear me the way I am today, though, too, is because I'm a little bit stuffed up from allergies, so it kind of makes it harder to talk. That and having these headphones on, too, kind of messes with my... messes with me, too. And thanks for the... Tier 1 sub to Omega 38K also pop, and Big Brian, thanks for the follow. And Panda Jim, hello again, just in case I did miss it. I think I said hello though. Of course, there's the people, there's the messages about Scotty to potty and potty in the morning and all that kind of stuff. And Barbecue Beef, hello again too, just in case I didn't say hello. And Omega 38K, hello again also. Hope you guys are all doing well today. And... yeah, allergies do suck, but lately they haven't been so bad though. I mean, earlier on in summer, I mean, they were the worst. I think it would have been like the mid-June, even beginning of May, I think is when they hit me the hardest. And then, but the smoke from the forest fires lately too, that hasn't helped either, even though today, or this last couple weeks, it hasn't been so bad for that though. I think today more than anything is just because of the cat. Pop, thanks for the tier 1 sub, the Big Brian. Oh god. Thank you, but you don't need to keep doing that. The be right back emote again. Well, the way I look at it is if Sim can't stream tonight, he looked at me and he streamed last night. I kind of made up for it. Well, he doesn't have to make up for it anyways. It is what it is. Like, but yeah, it's he hardly ever misses anything anyway. So it's one once in a while. It's nothing. Just means we have more to look forward to on Saturday too and Sunday. All right, let's see where we're gonna go to next. We landed here. I'm gonna take off and go to BIBR. Is Darler. Who are Dardeler, or I don't know. There's probably some way of saying it, but I'm not gonna try. Even then, that's not much of a flight though either. That's still pretty short. That's only, I mean, like doing that's maybe a half an hour, if that. Oh, is that your way to guilt me? I mean, trying to guilt me into it. No, Puff. I'll try. I just can't guarantee it because, well, the winter time it'll be easier because I'll be home. So like when I get off work at like 5 o'clock or whenever I finish for the end of the day, I can always come home and stream on those 7 days that I do work also. But yeah, right now it's like it's gonna only gonna be every second week, if that, I mean, and even then I don't even know about the other days during the week either, because it seems like when I'm busy with work, when I'm working, I always get stuck with other work that I gotta do when I come home as well too. I know you're just messing with me, but it's true though. Like, I started doing this, and when I started doing it, I should be trying to put more effort into it though, which in the end it might be a bit of a benefit to it anyways, putting more effort into it. And plus, I told myself I was going to do this more anyways when I did start doing it, and I haven't really kept up with that either. So it's more I'm gotta prove to myself that I can do it. Used to work, yeah. One day I'll be able to say that too. But I still got another, what is it, 21 years to go before I can say that, I think. Actually, that's when I'm at 35 years in with the company, or whatever, to get my full pension and stuff, I think it is. But could go sooner than that too, with early retirement, or work right till I'm 65 also. So I'm not too sure how I'm going to do that yet. Yeah, Conti. Hopefully it works out for you soon. Hopefully things turn around to where you can get going on that, even though I know it's a struggle with you right now with the way things are there. And over here, it's not getting any better either. It's starting to get back into that same situation with numbers and stuff as well too, climbing again and all that. So yeah, you worked your ass off last night. I mean, oh, sorry, I shouldn't be saying that word again. Family friendly stream. Yeah, it's a pleasure, but you're still putting a lot of effort into it though. Like, it is a job though, which I know you probably don't want to think of it like that, but well, we'll just say with the word job, you do a good job of it. And even though I'm quiet during your streams, even though I am there lurking or whatever, I do enjoy them. Oh, so when CCM's not around, it's my turn. Either that or you're just going deaf from the prop gun. Alright, I think fuel's still good to go to this next airport anyways. We'll land there. I'll fuel up there, and then we'll carry on again to another one. We'll keep on going. Maybe we'll be able to knock this all out today now instead. What you say? What's that, Panda Jim? The time that he streams? Okay, let's get turned around. We'll take off back to the... We'll take off to the north and then keep following the coastline. Oh, look, it's raining. Yeah, parking brakes on. So those stutters that you see every once in a while aren't the stream, and they're not the sim. It's just track IR, I think gets kind of laggy once in a while when I'm turning my head quick like that. I did a bunch of testing with that too, and I've dropped the settings like right down and everything, and it still does it. So I think it's a track IR thing. It keeps making you tap the glass. And have to keep getting the monitors. I think I remember you saying that before now too. Oh, so that's what that emote looks like backwards. TOHG. Lagoa. Oh yeah, with the flaps all the way down. Bad land and a bad takeoff. Actually, you know what we could have done too is loaded up somewhere else and done a completely different flight than this also. Matter. Carry on with this. I've changed the title now and say it's leg 8. I think, yeah, I mean, Volanta's tracking this as well too. I think I have it on still. No, don't dive. Fine. Trim. And the future's so bright, he's gotta wear shades. I know some people like that emote, but I kind of wish I would have done something different now. There's so many other cat emotes out there already anyways. Actually, what I probably should have done was restarted the sim then. So far it seems alright still. I wanted to again. Back down to 2,500 feet because at least there we can see what we're looking at. If I go any higher, we're going to be in the clouds. Puff, puff. Still in the clouds. But enough that you can see the coastline still. Here, let's do the pole actually. Gotta remember where to go for it now. Enjoy some like barbecue beef. Oh, it's on your floor. I just can't find where it is now for some reason. There it is. That's probably what it'll be like for me too. Started and fall while I'm staring at it. That's where I'm going to. Hey, Flying Basil. Yeah, I'm doing the monthly stream like Oz70 would say. I'm doing alright, how are you doing? Welcome on in. seeing what the results are like so far. I'm probably not going to bother doing that then. I don't think anybody wants to watch me flying across the Ireland or the Faroe Islands on a small plane like this. Because it'd probably be too long of a flight. And that's kind of what I was already thinking anyways. Well, I'm glad to see you here too. Glad you're able to. Not that I make it easy for anybody to really catch one anyways when I hardly ever do one. Scenery helps or people finds. Yeah, it does. Need something to look at, something to kind of maneuver around on too. I mean, at too and stuff like that. Instead of just going in a straight line with nothing to look at. Gets to be alright if you're kind of up in the clouds or up above the clouds or something, because then you'd be looking at the clouds. But that'd be the only time. But I think the only way I'd probably stream anything going over the water like that then it'd probably be if it was in a jet, then where it'd be faster. Really, the fjords are good in Hawaii there too. I'll actually fly around there too at some point. Maybe it won't be for a while, I mean until we get there, but we will get there at some point and doing this kind of, we're not really going to call it a world tour, we're not really flying through the countries or anything, we're just kind of flying around, I mean outlining continents and that's it, but we'll get there at some point though too, because we'll do like the bigger islands like I was saying, kind of like Hawaii and stuff like that, where they're kind of off on their own. Well, it's unanimous for that. 80%, or 8 people voted 100% for I will while I'm sleeping. Well, kind of. Would you? I mean, I can do another one. Just make it 2 honest answers, yes or no. Maybe I will, anyways. But then I'm sure it's going to be 100% no, though. But I will leave it up to you guys because it is what you want to watch. I find streaming a longboard and flight over water, but it is like barbecue beef said though, nothing to look at, no scenery. Already one, yeah. Sure it's good. Honestly, I'm good with that. I'll be surprised if anybody even says yes. Somebody does always post it as a vlog or something, then I'll make a short clip of it and put it on YouTube or something. J-Snap. I haven't really decided yet. We're just kind of going with it. Just whenever I get to a point where I feel like I want to land or something, we're just going to stop there and land and take off again. I did put in a flight plan, I mean in a route for, yeah, typical Iceland weather, cloudy and foggy and misty. think there's like 2 streams where I've done this so far where it's been clear for most of it, and then the rest of the time it's been like this. But it's good to see you. How's your day going? Root. Sorry, Peter Mooney. That one doesn't work on this one. It's just a toot to throw one instead. I have a feeling that one person I voted yes was Conti. I think we might land at that BYBR still. Just for something to do, and then land me and take off again and get to the next one, but actually no, we'll keep on going. We'll land at BIST instead. Stick his Homer. And Bob, thanks for the tier 1 sub, the J Snap. Voicemail. MSFS is such a beautiful game and should be seen. Yeah, true enough. Even X-Plane could look back at me and look good though too, as long as you have the right ortho and stuff for it. Oh, now it's 50-50. Alright, so that one is 50-50. So I'll take that as a no still. We'll fly over the scenery to look at. That seals it. Well, isn't that funny? I mean, oh, you know why the route's gone? It's because I finished that flight that I put in for the original one. That's why it's not there anymore. You vote long water? I'll think about it. I'll think it over and debate it. We got another day to it. I mean, day anyways of this until it's time for that. If I finish the rest of Iceland tomorrow, that'll probably end up being... Actually, I could finish it today. I could finish Iceland today and get Keflavik today and then do that flight tomorrow. Long water. Now, as far as planes go, would you rather see me continue on with the Arrow though, doing that flight? Or take a jet and do that flight instead in the jet and then jump back in the Arrow when we get there? Because it probably would be a quick enough flight, and well, as much as I don't want to say it, an Airbus. Airbus sucks. Or we could just do it in longitude also, even though it's broken, but... Or I could get the working title mod for the CJ4 again and do it in that, because I haven't touched that for a long time either. Or I could spend half a day reinstalling X-Plane again. And do it in the Z-board 727 or 737 or something. Trust my instincts. My instincts say do something quick just because I know for me, well, it all depends on how long this flight would be in this. If it's not too bad or whatever, I'll probably just do it in this, or maybe even use the turbo arrow instead. You do it that way, but I'd have to look at times to see if it's something I'd want to do for that long too, or see if it's something I'd rather do in a faster plane and get it over with. Oh, words better left unsaid. Well, see, that's what it's like for me. Is like, I mean, I've already reinstalled it twice since Falcon came out, and I get one flight in where it loads into the airport quick, and then I go back into it again and try to load into another airport, and it just, sit there for like 20, 30 minutes sometimes, even with no plugins or add-ons or anything in the installed for it, other than maybe the Zeebo mod. And I always make sure that I have the current version of that as well too, and it would still just take forever. It would sit there for that long, and I would never get it. I'd get to a point where I just get sick of it and not even bother. And then for some odd reason too, it's like I'd get into the airport, and then sometimes the frames would be shitty as well too, and I'm just like, well, this sucks. Like I wasted all this time for nothing. And don't get me wrong, I'm not putting X-Plane down or anything, because I love X-Plane. I mean, when it's working or whatever, I like how things work in it and stuff like that, and it's great. You can make it look really good if you spend time on it too, like as far as ortho and sceneries and stuff go, but it just, after reinstalling it these couple times or whatever, I've just lost the motivation to do it right now until I know for sure that something's changed to where I can get it to work. But I don't know what would be causing it though, because like other people don't have that problem. Like you look, I mean, SimCaesar loads into it, and he can restart X-Plane, be in the airport within like 2 minutes. Yeah, see, that would drive me nuts too. Loading into one airport, I mean, into one airport with an aircraft and then one and switch planes and have it crash again. Right now, flying Basel, I do mostly fly GA, but before I did fly a lot of the airliners. So, like, I mean, there would be the odd time where I'd get into like the Cessna or something in X-Plane when I was only using X-Plane still before this came out. But since last summer, it's mostly been GA stuff though. Just, and then maybe once in a while I would get an X-Plane and use the Zeebo mod. I mean, fly the 737 or 732 or something like that when it was still working for me. But yeah, now it's mostly GA though. I still haven't gotten PMDG, DC. I mean, I still haven't gotten into DC6 yet. That's one I've been thinking of getting, but I haven't gotten it yet. And when this new Airbus does come out, even though I haven't really done much with Airbus, even in X-Plane, I will probably give that one a try anyways and see what it's like as well too. And then when the 737 comes out, I'll probably end up doing that also. But yeah, for now it's mostly GA. At some point I'll get back into flying airliners and stuff again. It's just I'm not sure when though. You're loading up barbecue beef? I don't know why though, but lately I've... Oh, you said you're loading up. I see, and I was just asking if that's what you actually were doing or not. But yeah, flying basketball, like I think right now I like GA a little more too because you're flying a little bit lower. There's more to see. You can land at more smaller airports and stuff like that too, compared to bigger jets where you're kind of limited to where you can go. And even though you're covering long distances, you're still only probably landing at like the major airports or ones with bigger runways. Anyways, at least you can land at any little grass strip field and stuff like that too, which is kind of. I think it's kind of neat because you can it gives you more options of where you want to go and stuff like that. What does this button do? No, Peter Mooney, this isn't long. This isn't a long flight over water yet. That'll be another couple of days if I do it. Oh, that button. That lets you pick the last flight of the stream, so you're the first person to actually ever use that. So that means at some point I'd probably end up ending this flight and we'll end up doing another one wherever you want to go. Or an hour-long flight anyways. It has to be, I mean, it'd be no more than an hour long. But any place you want to fly, want me to fly or whatever, just pick it and we'll go there. Probably put more descriptions about that stuff lower down. Do you actually want to use it, readability, or do you want me to refund that for you? Do one pattern in the airport to land that? Okay. Deal. I almost thought those were a couple airports in front of us there, but I think it's just the snow flickering in the prop. You need me to let you know where I'm at there, barbecue beef, or are you just gonna look on the map there and figure it out? I can give you a nearby airport if you need me to do that. Sim Lurk. Yeah, 757 by his beach emote there too. I actually almost think I had the sim sounds louder this week. I mean, this time than I did the last time. Root. I have an idea of what I could have used for a command like that now, kind of as a troll command in a way, but I don't want to use that command though, because it's... No thanks, I'm tired. I'll tell you what, readability. We're probably going to land at a couple different airports, so I'll do a pattern at the first airport, and I'll do a pattern at the last one also for you. Root. Lieutenant Root ass. Yeah, I'm a bit of a sucker, aren't I? Probably a good thing though, that's the motivation I need. People to force me to do it. Route. Or is that rote? 24-hour stream, not a chance. I thought about it a couple times in my head before. I was curious what it would be like, but nope. Big Conti, nope. It's only one to stream readability. Nobody else can use it now except because you've already used it. I did think about that part. At least I'm pretty sure because no one's tested it yet. Might have to go grab a water soon. I wasn't planning on sitting here this long. Good to know you tried it again. That's good, it works. I'm gonna try to. I've been thinking of another few ones to add for that as well too. as far as channel points and stuff like that, so might be a few more there in the next, in a little while. Just the only thing is I get an idea and then I think about it and it seems like a good idea and then I forget to write it down and then I forget all about it afterwards. I think I gotta get a notepad or something to write things down. Or start a Word document or something or whatever and make notes that way. Yeah, I'm using the Iceland mesh there. The kind of smart as the one from Moravix. If that's what you're talking about. There are some spots where it seems like it didn't do much of it, make much of a difference, but there are other spots that I've looked at though where you do notice that it has done something to it. Like there were spots in the first couple legs where you would look at the islands and there should have been even 500 feet elevation for some of them, and they're just showing them as being flat, and that did correct that. That was actually Blue Team Flyer that pointed that out to me because I didn't even know Orbex has it. I didn't even know they had a mesh for it already then at that point. To the airport. Yeah, free is great. Urbex has quite a few things that were free that I didn't realize that they had. I think I got some airport sceneries as well too, and then there was also a livery download they had as well too. I think it was, or some liveries for certain planes and things like that. $3.99. Wish I could remember what the sceneries were now, though, to remember to fly around there at some point. $3.99 or $3.69. Thanks for the 69 bits, Airbus 737. I'll do a touch and go at Big F. That means if I fail it, you can call it a big fail instead. Or we'll do a couple patterns there. Actually, I don't know if the visibility's going to be good enough for that. It's just a spider fighter. There it bags. Guess this is leg 8 now, isn't it? The way it is. This typical Iceland weather sucks. It's nice to see what I'm looking at. Take a look outside and see what it looks like right now. Oh, there's nothing to look at there either, is there? Nope. Other than fog. It's only getting worse. Starting to do something wrong here. Either that or it is just fog, but it's yeah, it's just fog. There's no construction. I see land at all or none. Nothing. Oh yeah, there's land. Barely noticed it though. Pretty sure that's landing strip right down there, so maybe we will send. If we get below the clouds, see if we can see it enough to do a touch and go. Talk about doing questionable things, and I'm flying in IFR conditions, doing VFR still. Everything is right now looks like I'm flying right down into water, like I'm doing a nosedive because of how dark it is. There's unknown again. Maintaining my pitch and everything. Hey, boss man. Well, come on in. How's your day going? We're just flying around Iceland still. Just actually, I should have said that for some other people that come in as well too. Even though well, the title says it. That's good. Hopefully your night's relaxing then after you finish some work. Shut up. Remember to restart your sim after the third flight. Oh, before the third flight, never mind. You know what? That's actually... That's a lot of work though, just because I gotta restart FSU, IPC, and everything again too for it. Nope, we're not gonna. Not happening there. I'll restart my sim. I'll just make the screen go blank and make it seem like I am. It wasn't much of a pattern when I was... That was one hell of a crab coming in. And it wasn't even lined up with the runway at all. I switch that button around. Every time I put the flaps on, I keep pressing the wrong way. And when I put them up again. Yeah, my pattern sucks. Yeah, but I gotta put my priorities in check as well too though. Like when I'm doing stuff like this, I should be paying attention to what I'm doing instead of trying to look at the chat still and stuff like that. I'm not gonna make excuses. Well, I'm not calling it excuses, but yeah, I'm not gonna... I fucked up. Road tip corner. Funny how clouds and stuff change once in a while. It's almost like it's doing it like X-Plane does, or active sky. Like I shouldn't have continued that turn. I should have straightened out for a bit and then it's not, yeah, not much of a pattern again. Wonder what the winds are here. No windsock either, I don't think. I'm a little bit high though. Too fast.
What a terrible landing.
Thanks for stating the fact there, DeLorean. Or sorry, Ty, or TYB 323, if that's your real name. But thanks for the tier 1 sub. 4 months. Yeah. Exclamation point, metar, where Scotty Tati is. Let's see if there is one for this airport, actually. I don't think there is, because not even... Closest metar is BY or BIBD, which would have been... Yeah, who knows where the hell it would have been. But maybe it'll show up in here, though. BIGF, big fail. Yep, no metar. I don't know about that one, Peter Mooney. I guess you got the whole day off now today, don't you, DeLorean? With the GA flights not happening this afternoon either. How's your wife doing? How's her ankle? All of you are following him already, but we'll do the shout out just in case. Seems that we don't know what the winds are doing, we'll just... Actually, we do know what the winds are doing, we can look at the grass. It looks like it's crosswind, which would explain the crab coming in. Hey, Skylane. How's your Thursday going? Does everybody give DeLorean a follow? He wasn't able to stream today because he's not looking after his wife, which is understandable. And give Skylane a follow as well too, another streamer. I'm good. How are you? Alright, let's just take off in this direction. I don't think it matters with it being a crosswind like it is, because it looks like it's a direct crosswind. Either way, it's going to be a rough one like this. God. The breeze is mad at me because I'm a dumbass. Alright, 1,500 feet is where we're going to go to now. Meanwhile, I'm in one hell of a bank angle. Sloppy. Very sloppy. Trim it out, we'll just do use the altitude hold. No, I think I didn't catch it. Oh yeah, it would help if I had fuel, wouldn't it? Oh God. This is going sideways really quick. Immersion ruined. Oh God. Get you seeing any of that. It didn't happen. Well, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Skylane. Skylane, enjoy the what's the word I was gonna use for this? A shit show. I even said, dude, when we landed next time that I was going to check the fuel also and fill it up, but I never did this time. Must read my rules. Yeah. I think I need to put on that box that people need to click. Yeah, they're 18 or older. Plane is the Piper Arrow. Or the PA-28. Well, come on in, Ember. Hopefully your day is going good. Worst 2 minutes low. How's your Thursday going? You just missed the worst 2 minutes of the stream. I think this pod needs to stay off today. You know, it depends what you like there, Amber. If it's, I would say, I enjoyed learning it. Lately, it doesn't look like I have been learning anything over the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so, but if it's something you're interested in getting into, I would say yes. And there's a lot of people here that like to help too if you have questions and stuff, actually. I'm not the best person to ask questions for, though, or anything like that, but there's a lot of people in here that are actually really knowledgeable, though. You're already an hour into your Friday. And Buff, thanks for giving us up the worst 2 minutes. Welcome to the stream that has more questionable flying than what Conti normally says he does. The only difference is you can't see my expressions because I don't have a camera, though. The joy of living in the UK and watching this. There's actually quite a few people that watch streams around this time from the UK. There's Crowman. I know there's others, I just can't think of the names now. I just drew a blank. There you go, even Puff said yes. I know Puff likes GA more than the airliners and stuff, don't you, Puff? Especially when that's what Sim Caesar used to fly all the time too when he first started. I mean, when we first seen him on here. Yes, it's payware, but the one with, this one here though, is Just Flight's version, so it is, this one here, it comes as a package where you get 3 different versions of it though. You get the PA, just the regular pipe barrel, and then you get the, I'm drawing, actually, it's just easier for me to show you. I'll find it here on Just Flight's site. Yeah, you get Hyper Aero 3, you get Turbo Aero 3, and then you get the detail also 5. So this would be what you end up getting for the package. It comes out, I mean, it's $44.99 US, but I think, I'm not sure, but I think you might be able to get just the Turbo Arrow 3 by itself as well still. Don't quote me on that, but it might be the case. But this one here comes as a bundle pack though. And then there was the Warrior that came out not too long ago as well, which is the other one. If you like the Arrow, you probably like the Warrior too. It's just a little bit slower, but that's pretty well it though. But it's still a great plane though. I haven't gotten it yet, but I've watched a lot of people flying it though. And then Carenado does have their version as well too, the Piper Arrow, on the marketplace. If it's something you're interested in, some people do swear by it. I haven't tried it yet, so I can't really give you an opinion on it or anything like that. But I think for what you get though, for the price, I think it's worth it though, because you get 3 different models or whatever for $44.99. It's one of the better deals that I've seen for Aweir anyways, compared to some other planes and developers and stuff like that. No, Lieutenant Smartass, I'm not flying the Turbo right now, I'm just flying the regular Piper Arrow. The Turbo would be a little bit quicker than the one that I'm flying right now. That's good that you're going to Google it there, Ember, but I don't have any problem showing that stuff though too, and trying to find it. It gives me something to do anyways. The show on the stream. And thanks for the follow. No, I've never seen, I didn't see that yet about, Pinpoint Simulations 777. I'll have to look that up. I didn't know they were doing one actually. I know that Captain Sim has his version, 777, but let's take a look at it. Oh, it's a freeware one too, isn't it? Maybe we're checking out if it's because especially with it being free. I'll leave that window open and then it'll remind me to go take a look at the video after I'm done with this. I don't want to show the video on stream just because I don't have permission to or anything like that, but I'll take a look at the video for sure afterwards. Sorry, Ember, I forgot that I had that on still. I was going to turn that off. I will... Here, I'll give you a permit if you want to try posting that again. No, no problem. Don't be sorry about that. It was just I keep forgetting to take that off. Thank you for posting that link. I'll make sure I take a look at that. I'll copy and post it right now so I have it. I'll copy and copy it right now so I have it to take a look at after. I gotta make a note to take that off too. I don't like having that on anymore. Especially when the only reason why I had it on was to stop those links from coming up for bots that ask if you want to be famous. Yeah, it says the project was a kickstart for their development for MSFS. Introduced experienced developers to a different environment of development. In addition, we have our Pinpoint Asphalt scenery projects. Put the cherry on top, this is all going to be free. Actually, I think now I remember hearing something about their asphalt and stuff like that. I actually didn't know that Quality Wings is coming out with a 787 for this yet. That's actually news to me. I'll be curious to check it out. I mean, lately I've been more into GA, but I do like the airliner still, though, so if it is something we're checking out, I'll check it out. But I am excited to see what some of the new airliners are like, though, that come out for this, though, just because it would be nice to have at least one good one to fly anyway, still, once in a while. I'm actually surprised no one's been asking me about the DC-6 anymore lately either, because I know that was coming up for a little bit too. And even though it's a prop and all that, I still consider it an airliner, even though it is like flying GA, I guess. As far as instruments and stuff going, things like that. Oh no, Q2. That's almost like the PMGD or PMDG 737 too. It's like, I mean, even that one just keeps getting delayed also, it seems like, but I guess there's only so much they can do though with the SDK and stuff so far as well and stuff like that. But I could see Quality Wings and PMDG delay and stuff as well too, though, just because you know what they like to put out based on the previous sims. I'll be curious to see what people think that will fly the 787 in this and compared to P3D. Maybe just see the coast again. Feet this time, well, 1,600 feet right now. The water looks choppy. Don't delete it right away, Busman. I would still hold off on that for a little bit when it does come out, just to be on the safe side. Just as long as there's no bugs or anything with it and stuff like that for the first little bit. Manuel Akius. Sorry if I said your name wrong, but we'll welcome on in. That's right, you've been following for a while. I remember that name now. A couple months, actually. Almost a couple months. Actually, that's one plane I haven't tried still yet there, Amber, is the fly-by-water. I don't know why I haven't tried it, considering that it's free and being free in here for the get it and stuff like that. I'll have to give that one, I'll have to try it here. On followers. Also, you've actually cut back quite a bit on the other two sims then too, Bus Man. I think if X-Plane was still working for me, I would have been online a lot more, flying on VATSIM and stuff like that, but I gotta refresh myself on all that now though too, because I haven't gone on VATSIM for a long time. I think with how they're focusing on their 787, or not the 787. Their A3, I mean, yeah, I mean, with how they're focusing on their A380 more than anything, I don't think they'll worry about making this one pay wear anyways, especially when they know that what's that other one that's coming out now? Or that they're beta testing or alpha testing or something, that other Airbus now for the sim. Phoenix one or whatever. I'd imagine now that that's in development or whatever, they probably won't even bother with it. And then they'll put more of their effort into the A380, but still do what they can with the fly-by-wire, though, just in case for the future and stuff like that. You never know, maybe they'll be the ones to put out an A330 or something like that, or even an A319 or something instead of an A320. And kind of the opposite, Bus Man. I spent, like, the only plane I bought for P3D was the 737, and that was it. Or the 738, the PMDG, whatever. That's the only one I bought for P3D. And then X-Plane, I bought, the pipe for X-Plane, Seminole, and a couple other GA planes, and 732 for an airliner and a 727, but that's it. That's all I've spent for money on X-Plane too, actually. And I did buy the Kelowna and YVRC and Refor there as well too, but that's it though. Alright, Ember, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the chat. We'll see you tomorrow if I'm on. And thanks for getting me, sharing that link as well too for that video. I'll make sure I take a look at that. But have a good night. You know what, maybe one stream I'll actually use the Airbus. I'll give it a try. Like Jay Snap said, typical Iceland weather. Get the experimental version. So not the one you can download from the marketplace, but the other one off their site. Or is it on flightsim.io still? Okay, I'll do that if I end up when I end up using it. Well, they really are putting effort into it then if they have a downloader to keep it updated. That's actually really good. Maybe they are planning on taking it longer still, making it payware at some point. the Glue 547. Name unknown is still there. I wonder what what's with that unknown one. As much as I don't like changing the weather from live weather, I might end up changing it to clear skies anyway, so we can actually see what we're looking at. I'm gonna do that just because this, I'd rather see the mesh and stuff like that anyways. This kind of stinks. Oh god, that's so bright. Yeah, my eyes. Yeah, I'm kind of sitting in a room here where it's a little bit dark just because I kept the blinds closed just to help keep it cool inside, and it's going from that dark skies to this. It's just like, holy crap, it's just like looking at the sun outside. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a... I didn't think it was going to be that drastic looking at the difference of brightness. Like, holy crap, that was actually quite a bit. Yeah, don't tell her. Just say it cleared up and we're still on live weather. I can't believe she's actually lurking. I know AMC's stream is busy and stuff like that though too, so like if it's keeping her busy, then that's probably the reason why anyways. Which is good. She's not cheap. At least then we can't give her crap about it. Well, I'm gonna climb a little bit. I'm up to 3,500 feet now. Check and see how the fuel's going again too. Oh yeah, the fuel's good. Want to run out again. Oh, she ruined it. She was doing so good at lurking, but she ruined it now. Hardly lurking. No, bad Amy. We'll go back to lurking. There's no escaping now, you've been spotted. There is another airport ahead of us, but it's inland a little bit, so I don't really want to go too far off. Or so we might skip that one. We're gonna make it to Keflavik today. That's good, Skylane. That's awesome. The only thing I've done with the scenery bus, man, is it's the Orbeck Smash for Iceland, which is free if you want to get it. That's the only difference, though. But it has made a bit of a difference. So in some areas you really do notice it. Other spots maybe not so much, but it does make a difference in a lot of in some areas. It is a good category, isn't it, Skylane? I actually got to look here one day too, Busman, and see if they've actually added anything. I haven't looked at it for now. For what now? A month, I think. Anyways, I think it was around a month ago to 6 weeks ago that I installed the mesh after Poutine Flyer told me about it. Positive, the one thing that did change was Sim Update 5, though, is that the trees and stuff don't draw in out as far anymore. And I think that's how they got their performance boost. But I think we've already talked about that, though. Thanks for the follow, Mad Wolf. 05, welcome on in. How's your Thursday going? Well, we've been doing our flights around Iceland anyways for the people that have come in just recently. We've been tracing the coastline. So we started off in Keflavik. I think it would have been... I can't remember when it was now. It was a while back. So I figured we would have been doing a little more today and then finishing it off tomorrow, but it looks like we're probably going to finish Iceland today and then we'll probably make it to Keflavik actually, because there's only one more airport to land at here. That's just a little bit ahead of us actually, and we'll probably just skip that and keep on going, and then after that there was BIRK that we could have landed at, but even then it's at that point you might as well just keep on going because it's only maybe another 15 minutes worth of flying and that's it. But Mad Wolf, thanks for the follow though, I really appreciate that. I know we've seen you around in other streams, but this is the first time seeing you here though, and it's good to see you. Actually, we could have gone to that strip because it's right there, so it's not that far inland. Actually, that might not be it. That could be. I think part of the reason is because I keep moving my head away from it though too. How's that? I get a little bit quiet sometimes because I kind of drift off and start looking at other things. I'm not looking right at it or anything. Yeah, that's what it was then. It's just I had it kind of away from me a little bit and I was kind of... I had my head turned looking at something else, so that's why. I got to try to get things set up a little bit better where it's kind of in spots where I can just look at it, but I don't have to move my head too much or anything, and right now I just don't have the best setup for that. Yeah. Kind of do the same thing with my Bluetooth headset that I have too when I'm not in the work truck, but I'm outside doing stuff. I'll have it in my ear and I'll kind of have it tilted away a little bit just because it's more comfortable sometimes in a different spot. And then people tell me I'm too quiet, but then when I'm talking to them face to face, they keep telling them or saying that I'm shouting at them. I just keep telling them, well, I guess I can't please everyone though when I do that at work. People seem to be really fussy around there for some reason. Here it's much better. Go to work, get a lot of clients, people come here. People seem to be happier. I think one of these things I might do here in next month is get a new desk where I can kind of position things a little bit better though. Just this one here is kind of small. If I'm going to get serious about this. Well, I guess I've been climbing still this whole time. Didn't realize I was doing that still. I'm using the autopilot for the heading, but that's it though. I'm using trim for trimming out the plane. I kind of got it figured out where I can kind of time it a little bit when I hold either the button down on the yoke or trimming it out where I can kind of count it out in my head, or I have a kind of like a cheap trim wheel that I was able to find or whatever that it kind of works for me too a little bit. There was one time today though when I did take off, when I did hit the down above the when I did hit the main spot down here though, trimming to level it off at one point just because I was kind of making other mistakes at the time, so it's just easier to do it that way instead. But for the most part, I do usually use the trim buttons on the yoke, or use the trim button, or use the trim wheel. This plane, for the most part, is actually pretty easy to trim though compared to some of the other ones. I know when I've tried to trim out like the 172, it's like it just, that trim wheel seems to be fast on it for some reason when you're using it. Yeah, that was one thing, busman. But what I did was, when the sim first came out, I got FSU IBC7, and I have my trim button bound to that instead. So it kind of does slow it down a little bit, to where it's not so sensitive like it is in the just in the basic settings or whatever in the sim itself. So that actually kind of helps a little bit. It sucks. I mean, because it costs money, like it's an add-on that you end up paying for it, but it makes a difference though. Yeah, Mad Wolf, that was another time too when I kind of made changes in X-Plane too to speed it up when I was using this plane and not using the Just Flight in theirs, actually, in X-Plane. You like it, Lieutenant Smartass. It makes a lot of, I mean, some things, it does help with some things for sure for improving controls. All my switches too are bound through FSU IPC just because it kind of eliminates the lag. I found one thing we noticed when the sim first came out was when you flick a switch on the yoke, it would sometimes take like a couple seconds where it would finally switch on in the sim itself. So FSU IPC made a difference for that for sure too. And then even my throttle's bound through there as well. The only thing I have bound through the sim is the yoke itself, just the like the pitch and roll and stuff like that. That's it. And my yoke, and my rudder pedals. But I might change that too at some point. Yeah, Busman, give it a try. Like, some people said that they didn't notice a difference, but I'm pretty sure that I noticed a difference, and I know a couple other people that have tried it too, and even they've noticed a difference with it too. So it's worth giving it a try, especially when it's easy enough to set up anyways. And I think once you set it up in FSU IPC, I don't think you have to change anything in the sim itself anyways, and I think it kind of just overrides the whatever you have those bound to already in the sim, so you don't even have to worry about unbinding them, I don't think. I did anyways because I knew I was never going to use them again, but I think you can leave them bound and it doesn't matter anyways. Yeah, P3D was where I was using it all the time before because I was using it for the CP flight, MCP and stuff like that for the 737 at the time. And then in X-Plane I never had to use it for that, but I still had it for X-Plane anyways, just because. I can't remember what it costs, but it's worth it though, especially considering that you pay for it once and then you're good anyways. You don't have to pay for it again at all for another license or anything. I think it was something like $60 or something like that. I'd have to look again actually. Sim market was where I got it. Actually, no, it's only $24.99 in euros. 25 euros. What would that be, Canadian or Canadian and American, US? Yeah, so it's 37.29 Canadian. So with the American dollar, it would be 29.35. So not even, yeah, 30. I mean, after you probably put in taxes, that's $30, which isn't bad. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's. I wonder if it's hard to get a hold of one just because it's. I wonder if it's all because of the. I mean, everything that's. Well, with new sim coming out and all the. I mean. Well, I guess gouging and stuff, whatever that happened last year too, and people buying stuff up and things like that with all the excitement. I think when I got mine, I think it was early. It was 29. It was in 2019 or late 2018. I think I got mine. But I didn't end up using the USB cable. I ended up getting rid of the USB cable and I ended up wiring it up using Arduinos and stuff like that instead. So basically now it's useless to anybody else unless you want to use the Arduinos and stuff for it instead, but I just find it works better though. It's like one thing I found when I was using it in X-Plane is that it was always really kind of laggy, where I would turn the head knob and then it wouldn't keep up with the sim, or the sim wouldn't keep up with it for some reason. But I don't know what it would be like in MSFS though. I have. I don't remember which model it is exactly for the CP Flight one, but it's the. Because I know CP Flight had 3 different models or whatever, but I'll have to look. I'll find it here right now. Yeah, there's three of them. There's the EL, there's the Max version, and then there's the Pro 3. The Pro 3 is the one that I got. Right now, buying it direct from CB Flight, it says there's 4 available. I think there was more than that when I got this one. And then I got the APIS panel as well too for it. But it almost looks like the price might have gone up a little bit though, because now it says it's pretty well 1,300 euros or something like that. And I don't think it was that much when I got it. I think it was less than that. But I saved up for a bit when I got it, maybe before I got it though. Yeah, I can make it. I think there's other places you can get it still as well too. The only thing with the CP Flight one though is when I got it, I had to get the adapter for it though to convert the plug, because it had the European style plug on it instead, so I had to convert it to the North American plug style. So I had to get the adapter for it but I just went to like Best Buy or somewhere and got one anyways, whatever. It works fine that way for me. Well, at one point, readability, I was getting all these little parts or whatever, and I was actually going to start building like an actual panel for a 737 and stuff like that, but I never got around to doing it though. I was going to start getting into like the cockpit buildings type deal and doing that, but it got to the point where I was flying the 737 all the time in X-Plane though, and in P3D, and then now get into this. I started doing the GA stuff, so now I'm debating whether if I'm even going to bother going through with it now or just sell the stuff. Oh yeah, you'd be perfect then for it there, Busman, then. Easier for you to set it up then than it was for me to do it. Well, it wasn't that it was hard, but at least it's one less thing you got to try to track down for it though. But it works good though. Like I did use it before I started taking it apart and wired it up for Arduino and stuff like that too. Even before then, it still worked good in P3D and stuff like that. And from what I understand, it does work in MSFS also, like in the default kind of way too with the USB cable. I'm using Arduino still right now as well too though, so that's the way I'm using it, is Arduinos and UFS, UIPC and stuff like that. But it does work the other way though, from what I've been told. Yeah, that's the thing. No readability. I mean, you can do little bits of it at a time though too. Readability, which is what was kind of recommended to me, where you still have to do some stuff with the mouse and stuff like that, but kind of get the basic stuff set up to where you can at least sit there and kind of enjoy it and have most of the things you use all the time kind of ready to go, and then just add little things to it afterwards to make it that much better and stuff. Which, if I would have gone through with actually doing it, I think having the parts and stuff like that, I probably could have. If I would have worked on it for a couple weeks or whatever, I probably would have had it to where I could use it at least in the basic form, like where I could change like the head and altitude and course and the radios and the barrel and stuff like that, all within a couple weeks and stuff like that. And it just would have been doing more of the complicated things, like having the rudder pedal set up and maybe trying to find like an actual yoke and using the motors and things like that instead and stuff like that. Or would have taken more time, but to have the basic things set up as far as having like dials work and stuff like that, I think would have been, could have that done within a couple weeks. But it would be more of the gauges and stuff like that. That would be a little bit more. Yeah, the Go Flight is a little bit cheaper. It was just, for me at the time, I think it was harder to find though. How much is the Go Flight now, actually? That's the more important stuff anyways, readability. But this is something you can do over time though too. Like I know, like if you've ever watched Cockpit Builder stream, Trevor that's done his Sims, he's been plugging away at it now for like 25 years or something like that. So it's like he's kind of just built up to it over time and stuff like that too. 519. Yeah, that's a lot cheaper. Yeah, like Trevor, if you ever watch him when he starts streaming again here in the fall, I think he said he started off with an Airbus. He did an A320, I think, but he built that one out of plywood and stuff, I think, pretty well. And then he had a 737 cockpit that he got rid of, and then he had something else afterwards. I think it might have been a Fokker or something, but I'm not sure. And then from there, now he's working on his King Air 350. And I think it was not this past winter, but the winter before, he did a complete rebuild on it. But he's been plugging away. He does little bits at a time though on it too. Like he's bought a 3D printer where he makes a lot of his own parts and stuff like that too. He's bought a lot of switches and made his own panels, so he's just done it over time gradually. Like I think he's been working on that King Air for quite a while now. Some of the stuff that he has in there is genuine parts as well too, which kind of made it a little bit easier for him, kind of setting that up. Like his yoke and rudder pedals are the actual yoke and pipe pedals that came in the actual cockpit. And then he did the whole MIP and instrument panel himself. He did it out of plywood, I think it was, or not plywood, MFD. Or MDF, I mean. MDF he used for it, and then he's using monitor screens in the back behind it for his actual displays for the Collins Pro line. And he's built his own autopilot panel and all that stuff as well too for it, so it's just been a gradual project for him, but I think he had it to where it was flyable somewhat, but he just keeps gradually adding to it though. Well, there's Keflavik. I didn't realize we're there already. Should have been descending. I might still go that route to readability and actually build a sim at some point, but I think for myself it's going to be a while though. I want to get out of this apartment first and then get into a house eventually. Maybe look at doing it then a few years after I'm in a house or something like that. But I've still got a few years to go before I do that. It'll be got to put away a little bit more still for a down payment and stuff and things like that, but other than that I'd have no problem getting approved for a mortgage or anything like that because I'm good with my payments on this place so far. let's descend quicker. Not up, I want to go down. Running trim wheel the wrong way. Yeah, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Tree running. Yeah, longer one today. And actually, it hasn't been that bad either. Was planning on wrapping up 2 hours ago, but because Sim Caesar said he wasn't streaming today because he had an appointment to go to, I just kept on going anyways. I wonder if I should do an actual approach for this today. Ah, screw it, we'll just do a visual approach. Probably getting married again. Well, congratulations if you are. Oh, never mind. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Well, it looks like somebody might actually be there wanting to take off at some point, so I think I'll try to find what runways are actually active there. Even though I have the weather set to clear anyway, so the conditions are calm for us, but it looks like runway 19. Looks like the winds are strong though. It looks like it's good winds. Yeah, the winds are 150, 23 gust and 33. It's a good thing we're on calm. I think we'll do a bit of a 180. Actually, no. I want to do right traffic pattern from 19. Go right downwind. I guess there's one bad thing about doing flights like this is you get into bad habits. I'm all over the place. They made it legal to marry a cookie. I'm on comm. I should be at 299210. I can't remember anymore. Well, it's 2992 anyway, because gauges don't change on this. Trim wheels. Makes it so much easier. Well, I'm a lot lower than I need to be, so... I don't know why I'm worrying so much about this. I've already butchered so much this stream anyways with the flying part. I shouldn't even be worried about it now. Just land. Alright, I'm not going to be paying much attention to chat now because I want to get this down. But I will, if I miss anything, I'll take a look at it again after. Looks like whoever was there getting ready to take off is gone now, so I don't have to worry about that person. They all said they took off to the north anyways. A tan fly. Who's ignoring who? I mean, you're supposed to be lurking. Oh no, there's the person that was getting ready to take off. Looks like they're sitting on the runway actually. I get the feeling that person's setting up there instead of setting up at a gate, so maybe we'll go to other runway instead. One way up again for some reason. Alright, we'll do a sloppy pattern here for readability. Concentrated on landing, yeah, that's what it is. No, I want to. And if I mess up, I can laugh about it anyways. It's not a big deal. Of course I want to. Only a little high again though. Seems to be a common thing lately when I'm coming in. Sloppy. It's probably not a bad thing anyways. I think I need to practice doing patterns again. I don't care if the airport's not in the current route. Because I didn't put it in the current route. There is no route. Route. That part's not so nice though. I forgot to. I didn't pull back soon enough to lift off. Oh yeah, that's right. You leave the landing gear down till you get off. I mean, forgetting about that part. Wait until you're clear of the runway, then you lift the landing gear up. I'm sure we're clear of it. Anybody else hearing the beeping, or is it just me? Oh, hi. Long landing. Long landing. Ah, shut up. Terrible again. Well, the turn wasn't good. And the fact that I'm too high again, I turned too soon, I think. Dive, dive, dive. One more. You forgetting about how squirrely this thing gets if you don't take off when you're supposed to. Or if you don't rotate when you're supposed to, if you wait too long. Busman won that one. I'm actually surprised the frames are still holding out alright on this without doing a restart. It's been, what now, almost 5 hours? I had a sim running before I even started the stream too, because I wanted to make sure everything was good again. Five bits to remain standing. Alright, Conti. Hope you're still here to hear this, but thanks for coming by and thanks for the bits earlier, and have a good rest. I swear I'm hearing a beeping, like I'm hearing an inner marker or something, even though I'm sure I don't have that turned on. sharp that time. Well, I was hearing something. It wasn't just me. Yeah, it didn't work that time. I was trying to do a full stall or whatever, but I couldn't pull up far enough. I mean, yeah, I fucked it up that time. I mean, for that one. Oh well, it wasn't for lack of trying. Negative 408 and still one with negative 69. Only up. Alright, where's GA parking? We'll just park wherever we want to, I guess. That taxiway is closed. We get off the runway where we can anyways, and then I'll look and see where we're gonna park. Ryanair landing. Yeah. It's too bad it wasn't a 737 though. Oh, I bounced it. I bounced it for sure. Should have kept a little bit of throttle in it still and it would have been alright. I think I pulled back on the throttle way too much, way too soon, and I think that's why I lost the airspeed too quick on that one, where I couldn't do the stall land in the right way still. I think that's the first time I've actually tried doing it in this plane. Every other time I've done it in the 730, or not the 737, in the 172 or the 152. Alright, airport diagram. We are clear at 4. Well, I can't read what any of these say, so we'll just pick one and hope it's GA parking. Good enough. I was flying online, I would have gotten bitched at how many times, or not bitched at, but told how many times now that I didn't have my transponder on. Doing the Southwest taxi. It's funny that there's no airport scenery for Keflavik yet. Unless there is, and I just haven't seen it. Dane taxi. Is that like the Starfly's taxi? Orbix has one? Huh. Maybe I'll have to get that for next stream then. Or when we take off out of here anyways. If I end up doing that flight. We'll just go over there to that hangar. Yeah, we're not going to stop here. This works. 1729 on Orbit Central. That's not bad, actually. I'll think about it. All right. See if the logbook comes up or not. Hope not. Ah. That's the immersion killer. The MK Studios one. Here, let's pull it up actually. We'll look at it on stream. Yeah, it's like the only airport for in Iceland that they have. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Still can't figure out why they developed the interiors for airports though, because you look at some of the other ones in X-Plane and that just hits your frames when you have that on for some reason. I guess people do like looking inside, but I don't know. I've never have. Well, if we do the flight out of here, going across the water, even if it is in a faster plane, I'll get the scenery for it. Yeah, it's not a passenger sim. Exactly. Lufthansa. I'll have to take a look though and see what there is for airports at the Faroe Islands though, because I think that's where we were going to go to first. That was going to be kind of like the part way point to stop at and then carry on to the rest of Ireland after that point there. So I gotta look and see what there is for airports too, as far as what can accommodate certain size planes and things like that if we do a bigger plane for that leg. But yeah, that looks good. Like you have the lights and everything too. That's actually a lot of pictures for scenery also. I like the terminal. Yeah, that was one thing I heard also. I never actually ended up getting GSX. So I never had an issue with that. And then even in X-Plane, the only thing I ever had similar to GSX was better pushback, and that was it. See, MK has Dublin scenery too, so that might actually work out all right then. Fly over to Dublin or whatever, and then land there, and then start doing the GA flights again around the coastline again. I'll think about it. I got the night to think about it till tomorrow. Barely from the waist up. Yeah. People sunk into the floor. That one there, I imagine they probably didn't hit it too hard though. But I know when FSim Studios came out with the YVR one though, or even FS Dream Team, I think also, when they developed the interior for CYVR for Vancouver International, that was a big frame hitter. And then as soon as we turned it off or whatever, like the frames were better on that when I installed it.
Hey, it's Scotty2Hottie, hope you had a nice stream. Just got done modding and wanted to come say hi real fast.
Hey Autobot, it's good to see you. Thanks for the tier 1 sub and for 4 months, and thanks for coming by after modding. I know you guys are probably tired after being over an AMC stream. And everybody give Autobot a follow. He has started doing flight sim actually too. I was lurking the other day when you were flying along Portland, but I had a bit of a headache that morning, so I didn't really say anything. I didn't say anything in chat, but I was watching though. Or not Portland, I mean Oregon. You were flying along the coast of Oregon. At the end, there we go. Well, that's good. It's not work over there. And it is a fun stream. I haven't gotten in there lately to watch though. Yeah, it was Sunday morning you did it, wasn't it? I think it was Sunday morning. I think I remember seeing it. How are you liking it? think you said something there too, Busman, about the Orbex UK Central. I'll have to look at that also. But anyways, that's enough of looking at that. So I'm not sure how we're going to do it. I'm not sure if we are going to do the flight over the water yet. If we do, I'm not sure if it's going to be an airliner or not, but I will think about it overnight. I will see what the options are. Do a little bit looking around, whatever, for airports along the way too at the Faroe Islands and stuff, and see if there's what it's like time wise doing it maybe in a couple legs or something like that. But we'll come up with something. I might post it in Discord, I might not, but either way I will be live again tomorrow. I'm just not sure what time. It'll probably be in the afternoon, I would say. Again, probably well, maybe late afternoon. I might go live maybe around 4 p.m. or something like that Pacific time. Or maybe a little bit earlier, but I'm not going to do a late night stream again though. I like doing it during the daytime like this instead. But anyways, we'll say some thank yous. Should have picked a better spot with some nicer scenery to look at than this. There we go. That's a little better. How did I go back? I've never had to go back that far before. Alright, I started stream. Dragon 40th came in with a tier 1 sub for 4 months. Thanks again, Dragon 40th. Readability with a tier 1 sub also for 4 months. Thanks again, Readability, for that as well. And Puff coming in with a tier 1 resub for a resub as well too for 3 months. Thanks again, Puff. It really means a lot to you guys to know that you care about doing that, even though it's not like I get on here often. I don't do much streaming or anything. I'm very inconsistent, but thank you though. And Kilo Zebra came with the Prime sub as well too for 2 months. Thanks again for that too, Kilo Zebra, especially with it being your Prime sub, the only one you get. That's fine, Amy Ann. I know you're doing AMSU's modding as well too, and it's busier over there than it is yours, so it needs more attention than this. Especially when everybody here is good anyways. I don't have to worry about anyone. And no, I appreciate that too, Busman. Chatting and stuff makes it that much better. But even with the lurking though too, I'm happy that you guys come in and even lurk. I mean, also like it just to have you guys here, just it makes it seem worthwhile. And Continuum coming with 100-bit cheer also, and that kicked off the hype train with Sim Caesar cheering 53 bits and then 27 bits, and then Puff came with another 200 bits, and Readability with 100 bits, and Kilo Zebra with 69 bits. And during that time, Haas 00312 followed as well too. Thanks for the follow again. The hype train was total of 4 gift subs and all those bits there as well too. Thanks again, guys, for that. And then Puff coming in with 5 tier 1 gift subs, which I'm sure he was probably trying to do during this hype train, but which was giving him grief then at that point. Thanks again, Puff, for that. And Amy Ann coming with the tier 1 resub as well too again. And Chad is toxic. With the follow, Peter Mooney. Thanks, Busman, for the 100 bits again. And Peter Mooney, thanks for the 100 bits also. Where was I? Oh yeah, Peter Mooney coming in with the 1 month tier, tier 1 sub as well too again. With a resub. Puff with a gifted sub to Airbus 737 and the gift sub to Lieutenant Smartass. And it gives up the Panda Jim, and it gives up the Barbecue Beef 1. And it gives up to Omega 38K. And Big Brian coming with the follow as well too. And I've given a tier 1. I mean, a gift sub to Big Brian as well. And a gift sub to J Snap as well too from Puff. And Airbus 737 with the 69-bit cheer again also. And then DeLorean coming with this resub saying what a terrible landing with a pretty well direct crosswind. So it was a bad landing, that one. But thanks for the resub there too, DeLorean. I know DeLorean probably had to leave again because he's helping his wife out right now who had to have surgery on her ankle and is struggling a bit right now with that too. But hopefully she starts feeling better soon. Recovers soon. Even though I know you said it was probably going to be 3 to 5 weeks before she can even walk again, but need recovery. And worst 2 minutes coming with the follow. We're coming with a follow as well too. And Mad Wolf coming with a follow. Thanks you guys. The follows mean a lot. It might not seem like it, but it does mean a lot because I know that just to know that you guys stopped by as well too. And then Autobot coming with the tier 1 resub as well too. Thanks again, Autobot. And it's good to see you streaming again. I know you took a bit of a break there, it seemed like as well too, but it's good to see you streaming and good to see that you're doing the flight sim also. And Busman coming with 100-bit cheer and Peter Mooney coming with 169-bit cheer also. Thanks guys, thanks for the bits, thanks for the subs, thanks for the follows, thanks for everything. Like I wasn't expecting this tonight. I figured with not even doing it for a while and then like with the last stream being something like 3 weeks ago or more, I figured it was going to be dead. Just to have you guys come around, it was great having you guys around and talking like this during the night, especially with the long stream as well too. Actually, I think this is the longest one I've had. And Damian, Sim Caesar, and Puff, thanks for the moderation as well too. I know Sim had to leave because he had an appointment tonight. That's what she said. Alright, but let's find someone to follow. I mean, not to follow, to raid. Here, this time I'm actually kind of set up early for it as well too, so I don't have to look too hard. Actually only one person in my following my list of people that I follow, whatever, that's actually streaming it right now, and I already got lots of people. I think I might try to find someone that doesn't have very many people watching right now actually. Let's take a look and see who's right now. Any options? Well, you know what? Sync Rate comes in Sim stream once in a while. Let's raid him actually. Oh, I have my caps on. had to look to see how you spell it because that one was straightforward actually. All right, everybody. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the bits, everything else, and the subs and the resubs. And most of all, thanks for just being supportive, you guys. Thanks for being a good group of people to talk to and hang out with. And we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. If not here, we'll see you around somewhere else, I'm sure. You have a good night too, Iowa Scotsman. And Readability and Peter Mooney, Amy Ann Busman. Peter Mooney. I already said Peter Mooney and Busman. Yeah, Busman. I keep repeating myself over and over and over again. And Autobot. Thanks for having a good night, everyone. And we'll see you over in the other stream here when we raid.